Well, hello, everybody. How are you doing today? Are you having a good time? Are you having a fun time? Are you having good, fun times? If not, hopefully, you will be soon. As long as burps don't gross you out too much. I do that from time to time. Before I forget, because a couple people were asking in the chat, today's weather, we did Sleep by My Chemical Romance, which, I mean, the name is Sleep. I think you should understand the theming. Good song, though. And then we did Latum Alterum, parentheses, Ya 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 by Steam Powered Giraffe, which is not directly related to dreams, but it's a song that I always associate with dreams. It's kind of vaguely dreamlike, both in tone and what the lyrics are about. Hi, Hardleg, how are you doing today? I'm doing pretty good. I got a little bit of a headache brewing. This hat, despite this being a sleep hat, it is not very comfortable. Like, the elastic is, like, tight. I guess my head is sensitive or something. I don't know. I don't like having the tightness on my head. Daydream Believers is a good Nemleria song. I'll add it to the list. Wait. I already did that one. That one was like on stream 2, I believe. Yeah, you don't have to... That one was already there. I've got 3 songs for the next 2 streams, so I need one more. For whatever reason, someone in the Discord, they're like, you should play Sweet Child of Mine. And I was like, I don't think that's about dreams. That's like a love song. Have you considered Hardleg blankets? I have not. My merch game is not very strong. I am, what was it? I'd consider more merch, but I'm barely selling the merch that I already have. Which is fine, because I didn't set out to make, like, the best, most amazing merch or anything. As I've stated many times, I consider myself like an entertainer. The merch sales are just kind of off to the side. But real quick, let me... I'm about to cop a hoodie. Nice. All I want is a Hardleg jacket. That would be baller. There is a Hardleg jacket. I mentioned it in the video where I was like, hey, I'm selling merch. Maybe I should have just typed that, like, hey, there's Hardleg merch or something. Where's it at? I thought this would be easy to look up. So far, I have sold 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. I've sold 9 hoodies. Which, I mean, hey, 9 hoodie. I mean, again, I will take... I'm one of the... There's people... I forget who it was. There was some YouTuber where they're like, no, I don't want subs because I only get $3 from the sub. Donate to me instead directly. And I'm like, I mean, obviously it'd be better if you could get like a donation where all of it went to me instead of half of it going to Amazon, but I'll take whatever. I'm just happy to get something. So it's nice to sell some hoodies regardless. But it is like, I expected with like 69,000 people following me that I'd be able to sell like 100 hoodies or whatever. And now it's like, I struggle to sell 10. I'm about to buy a hoodie, but I haven't the money for it yet. Christmas made me blank. Yeah. Maybe I should have waited until after. Well, we'll see. I've still got this one. I've had mixed people. Some people are like, I really want the sleeves. Most people don't seem to really care. But I guess it doesn't really cost me anything to put it up. So maybe after Christmas, Be like, hey, if you got some money from Christmas, if you've recovered or whatever, and you want to get some merch, the Hardleg hoodies are still for sale. Or maybe it's just, I've heard some people be like, winter is barely here this month, I don't need a hoodie. It's hot this time of year. What's your opinion on the Evil Eye deck? I'm having some success with Towers Turbo. It's alright. It's, it could maybe be Rogue. A Rogue deck is a deck I would define as something that, like, can make it into Master 1, like it can compete against the best decks, but it's not very popular, it has some glaring flaws, and it's going to struggle. It's going to take like a dedicated pilot or a very unique build, or it has to be like anti-meta or something. It has to have something to give it an edge. And at least from what I've seen of Evil Eye, I think they can work that way. They have enough, whatchamacallit? They have enough synergy with enough different attributes that you can, like, kind of make them work with other stuff. I think you might be able to do it, but they're not, like, I wouldn't put them in, like, the top 10 decks. Or even the top 20, probably. Did you see the new Dragon Rulers? Yeah, the new Dragon Rulers are very neat. I guess we should have expected it when they brought them all off out of every ban list. New D-Rulers scare me. They don't look I mean, what was it? There's some weird stuff. I remember seeing Golden Nova read them, and I don't think he quite understood how everything synergized together. Which, to be fair, some of them are... You know what, let's go ahead, while we're warming up, let's pull up the new Dragon Rulers, shall we? Yu-Gi-Oh! The Organization. Pardon me. Let's go for window capture. Is it this one? Yeah. I guess technically we're still starting soon, but that's fine. It's not what I meant to do. There we go. Yeah, so the new Dragon Rulers, they have 2 new baby dragons that are light and dark. And this one in particular, it's just like, oh, so that's how they're power creeping things, eh? You can discard this and one other light or dragon it's one other, I thought it was just discard this. Discard this card and one other light or dragon monster. Add 2 Dragon Rulers from your deck to your hand. It searches 2 cards. Also, you can banish this and one other light dragon from your graveyard, target a Chasmatic Dragon Ruler of Auroras in your graveyard, and special summon it. So it's like, so they have adult versions of the light and dark, right? The baby dark one, you can discard this and one other dark or dragon, target 2 of your banished Dragon Rulers with different attributes, except for another copy of itself, and special summon them, but they cannot attack this turn. And then you can banish this and a dark or dragon from the graveyard, target an Eclipse Dragon Ruler of Woes and from your graveyard, and special summon it. Yeah, Dragon Ruler is an official archetype now. Love your YouTube videos, my man. Well, thank you, Frankie Borg. Glad you made it here. But yeah, so they got the 2 baby dragons, which officially make Dragon Ruler an archetype. And I like it that they only work with them, so it basically stops them from being splashed into everything. Because that was the worry. They're like, if you ever make light and dark dragons, every dragon deck ever is going to play them. Dragon Link is already essentially a light and dark dragon deck. But to my surprise, the light dragon is not a main deck monster. They're Ixie monsters. They require 2 level 7 dragons specifically, 3,000 and 2,700 attack. And I think this effect is really neat. Quick effect. Send one level 7 Dragon Ruler from your deck to the graveyard and detach one material from this card. So it sends as cost. This effect becomes the Scent Monsters effect that activates by discarding itself. So basically, quick effect, send Blaster from your deck to the graveyard, pop a card. Quick effect, send Redox, Monster Reborn a card. It's Dragon Ruler Rafflesia. Search again? No, because it's a level 7. You can't send this little one and then search 2 more cards. But yeah, I do like that when they're like, okay, you know those old effects that were decent but are, like, lame because they're not quick effects? Now they are. Quick, send Title. Now it's Beatrice. Yeah. And then if this card is destroyed by battle or destroyed by an opponent's card, you can special summon a level 7 Dragon Ruler from your graveyard or banishment. So it floats. The Dark One. Also 2 level 7s. If this is Ixie summoned, target a level 4 lower Dragon Ruler in your graveyard or banishment. Then special summon 1 level or rank 7 Dragon Ruler mentioned on it from your deck or banishment and shuffle that target into the deck. So give some recycling, you know, shuffle a baby, summon a bigger one. Also, it's a spell trap negate. When your opponent activates a spell trap card or effect, detach 2, negate the activation, banish that card. Negate and banish. So they've got a quick effect pop, a quick effect banish. Pretty neat. And then this monstrosity. Disaster, the Dragon Ruler of Paranormalities. Which is the first Excel Ixie. A lot of people miss this at first. They're like, it's another rank 7. And they didn't notice that the requirements are not 2 level 7 monsters, but 2 rank 7 monsters. You can only make this by overlaying 2 Ixies. 0 attack and defense. If this card is Ixie summoned, target up to 4 level 7 Dragon Rulers in your graveyard or banishment. Attach them to this card as material. Then, you can banish all monsters your opponent controls and in their graveyard with the same attributes as the monsters attached to this card. If this card has light, dark, earth, water, fire, and wind Dragon Rulers as material, it gains 4,600 attack and defense, and also is unaffected by other cards' effects. Why say Excel Ixie? An Excel Synchro is, I believe, the term they used in the anime for a Synchro that was made of other Synchros. Something like Quasar, where you have to use Synchro monsters as material. So this is an Excel Ixie. It's an Ixie made from Ixies. An Exceed Ixie. It also implies it's done on the opponent's turn. Oh, I didn't know that. I haven't actually seen the anime. But yeah, so if you summon it, banishes all monsters on the field and graveyard. And of course, the whole idea is you overlay the light and the dark, and then if you have the 4 other Dragon Rulers in your graveyard or banishment, you attach all of them, and then this goes up to 4,600 and is unaffected by other card effects. So you become Towers as a treat. Of course, that Towers doesn't have an effect. As many people have pointed out, Access Code Talker can get over 4,600. It's not like the greatest Towers. But it means that if you, and that's the thing, is like, it becomes unaffected after it has all of those. So you can just imperm if you imperm it on the Ixie summon, it's still affected, and then it won't be able to banish everything. So it's, thematically, I think these are really cool. I don't think it's enough in the modern game. Like, maybe there'll be other stuff you can do with links or something, but at least playing it pure, like summoning a quick effect pop and a spell trap negate, like it's decent, it's rogue. Having the ability to go into a board wipe that's unaffected is great, because you simplify the board state by banishing all their monsters. The only thing that might make it interesting is this. Drago Calamity. Quick effect. Special summon one Dragon Ruler from your hand, graveyard, or banishment. Then, immediately after this effect resolves, Ixie summon one Dragon Ruler using only Dragon Rulers you control. During the main phase, you can banish this from your graveyard, target any number of banished Dragon Rulers with different attributes, return them to the graveyard. So I don't believe... let's see... This only searches monsters. So at time of recording, I don't think there's any way to search this. But this basically says, if you can make both of these and put one of them in the graveyard and set this, then during your opponent's turn, you can summon it back, Ixie summon into this, attach the other 4 Dragon Rulers, and wipe your opponent's field during their turn. And I mean, you can do it after resolving these effects. The problem is, like, you have to special summon one and then immediately Ixie summon. Okay, so wait, you don't necessarily have to grab either of these and use them as material. You can bring back, like, a baby ruler and then Ixie summon with the 2 you have. So it has potential. But, yeah, I think it's something that, like, what was it? I'm looking forward to having people make me play this on the ladder climb. I think it'll be good enough that, like, when it gets released in Master Duel, I'll be like, yeah, sure, I could play the Dragon Ruler stuff. There's a whole bunch of dragon support, but I wouldn't expect it to be top tier. I would expect it to be on par with something like, whatchamacallit? The Shining Sarcophagus stuff. Like, you'll see it, people will play it, and it'll get some games off of people, especially when they don't understand exactly what it's doing. Or maybe Whitewoods. Is Whitewoods any good, chat? Let's, real quick. Master Duel Meta top decks. What are the top decks right now? According to Master Duel Meta. Let's see. Oh, wait, I should just look up the tier list, shouldn't I? Master Duel Meta tier. Tier 1, Tempai, Snake Eye, Fire King. I didn't know they were still up in the top. Then Yubel in Tier 2. And Tier 3 is Ritual Beast, Math Mech, White Forest, Supreme King Melodious, Labyrinth, and Rika. So I guess White Forest is doing pretty well. I haven't seen it perform yet. Okay. Anyway, chat, let's actually start talking about what we're doing today. So, if you missed yesterday's stream... Well, first of all, I'm curious, how many people were here yesterday that are also... Or not yesterday, Tuesday, that are also here today? Your bedtime hat is cute. Thanks. It matches with the sleepy time girls I'm playing. me. Yeah, last time we had 3 different versions of Nemleria. We had Nemleria Floodgates, which makes use of Condemned Witch in order to summon Barrier Statue of the Heavens and lock our opponent into just summoning light monsters, which against Tempai and Yubel and Fire Kings is just like an FTK. It also has Skill Drain and Summon Limit and Goes in Match. All the not very fun cards. But they're very silly, and like, you know, thematically, if we're playing Jankmas, here is the angel to top your Christmas tree. After that, we had the option to put the Christ back into Christmas with Dogmatica, playing our favorite churchgoers. Get Dogmatic Ecclesia, Nadir Servant, Dogmatica Punishment, the one fleur-de-lis, along with a couple targets in the extra deck. Because if you don't know, Nemleria wants to get rid of the extra deck. They'd prefer to banish them, but putting them in the graveyard is still fine. It still gets us closer to that. And I mean, some of these banish themselves, although they don't banish face down. Just gives us another normal summon with some more removal, some more negation. And then the third option, which was the one we ended up playing yesterday, was Small World Nemleria, which plays a whole bunch of one-off cards. Kurikara, Grenmaju de Iza, Ghost Ogre, Ghost Mourner, and most thematically, Santa Claus. Because Santa Claus, being a light fiend with 2500 defense, makes it an excellent bridge for Small World. You can use this to turn almost anything into grabbing like an Eater of Millions, grabbing a Nemleria, grabbing a Grenmaju de Iza. This is Krampus. And of course, if need be, if we already have stuff, we can also reverse that and use it to search Santa Claus. And this was the one we ended up going with, which we had a couple neat duels. It got us into Platinum. It wasn't working especially well because it's based around a 3-of that is unsearchable. Sometimes you don't get it, and sometimes when you do get it, you already have the stuff you need. So it perhaps makes the deck a little bit more consistent, but we weren't seeing a lot of unique plays with it. So the question is today, chat, what direction would you like to go? Are we sticking with the Small World version? Or would you like to try out one of these other ones, the Dogmatica or the Floodgates? Let's go ahead and put up a poll here. Which deck? So stick with Small World, Dogmatica, or Floodgates. You got 5 minutes. Vote now on your phone. I like the old Holy Knight. Dogmatica sounds useful. Get pops and draws. Boo, Floodgates, boo. I don't know. It's Floodgates, but I think the Condemned Witch package is very funny. I think it's a unique way to do it. I just want to vote against Floodgates. What was it? I believe I get some... No, I don't have any free packs. Okay. Floodgates is definitely the strongest version. The only Floodgate I will accept is Slifer the Sky Dragon. What about Baguska? What about the Bagoo Shoe? Now, and while we're being thematically relevant, chat, I got myself some gingerbread cookies. Look at those fuckers. I buy these every year off of Amazon. They're so good. I bought some gingerbread cookies from my local store thinking like, hey, they're freshly crafted. They will be better. They're not. The Stouffer House or whatever they're called just make the best gingerbread cookies. Can I send you a list I've been using in Diamond? Sure. I'll check out any list. Ah, adventure. We could go on a dreaming adventure, chat. Yeah, and the lava golem. Lava golem works as a bridge for Small World 2 and something you can search. Interesting. Not playing the ice cream beast, or the cake beast, or the trap that searches it. SC Too Soon, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Also, Dismixbo, thank you for the Prime hype. I'm sorry I didn't get to that earlier. I truly appreciate it. And you're also playing the level 10 beast. Does the beast actually do anything? Yeah, because if you don't know, chat, the tower specifically says add 2 level 10 beasts with different names. It doesn't specify Nemleria. Now granted, the level 10 beast pool is very small. It includes the Nemleria monsters, Fenrir the Nordic Wolf, which we can only summon if we're playing Izers, the fucking Great Sphinx stuff that you need the Pyramid of Light to summon, Earthbound Immortal Kakapakapu, or I'm sorry, Kuselu, Yosenju cards, which is why Yosenju Nemleria is a thing, some extra deck monsters you can't search, and this thing, which I've seen in a couple lists, Behemoth, the King of 100 Battles. Tribute it by tributing 1 monster, unaffected by the activated effects of special summoned monsters if it was normal summoned or set. If it's normal summoned or special summoned, target a beast, beast warrior, winged beast in your graveyard, add it to your hand. If you do, this card loses 700. Then during your end phase, this card gains 700. So you can add this, special summon one of your beasts, immediately tribute it to summon this, get that thing back that you just tributed for next turn, and then this will be 2,700. Or you can not grab something back, and this will go up to, what would that be, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 3,400. 3,400, not quite at towers. Spell trap removal still gets to it. But being immune to special summoned effects is pretty good. It is better than I sound, it promised. It is a UR. I have very few URs. Although, actually, one second. I haven't been taking my dual pass. Normally that's because I like to save up until I get everything and then do it all at once. But actually having all the SRs and UR dust might be helpful. Like, that just gets me a free UR and a free SR. What about the calculator? If we wanted a big beat stick, the, whatchamacallit, Grenmaju to Aiza is usually better. Konami should add a way to gift dust to people. Nah, I'm fine. Okay. So it looks like Dogmatica version has 1. Let's go ahead, we'll craft the 1 Nadir Servant that we need. Ding! Ooh! 2 free pulls, don't mind if I do. So this one has the fleur-de-lis we need, and it has the Ecclesia. Echo Chamber Nation. You mean the United States? Okay, so nothing. What's the other one? Alba Abyss. Okay, this doesn't have any of the cards. Oh, it does have Ecclesia. Alright, can we get one Ecclesia right off the bat? No. We got Kitty Tail, Mystical Beast of the Forest. I didn't know they released more mystical beasts. You can target one beast, beast warrior, wing beast, or plant. Send one monster from your deck to the graveyard with the same original type. If it's destroyed by an opponent's turn, add one. Alright. It is a kitty. And I found a new card pack. Yay. Okay. How to obtain... Okay, so we're gonna open 20 packs of Echo Chamber Nation. See if we can pull any of them. If not, we'll just craft them. Let me type this in here. Spent 2,000 on Echo Chamber Nation. That brings our total spent for this run. Oh, I'm gonna need the calculator for this. 6,750 plus 700 plus 4,000 plus 4,000. Total 15,450. Making it cost-wise one of the most expensive things in a while. Except, of course, we're on a new pack, so it didn't cost us anything. Oh, hey, Transonic Bird. Good for them, chat. We doing a Dogmatica rank climb? No. We're adding Dogmaticas in, but it's mostly Nemleria. Transonic Bird, right. I thought Transonic was a hedgehog. It reminds me, one of my favorite jokes. There's a trap for Blackwings called Black Sonic. And I'm like, he prefers to be called Shadow the Hedgehog, actually. So far, we've got nothing that we want. Flower Cardians. Well, we got a Trishula, so there's that. No Royal Rare yet? Nope, not a single one. But maybe this will be it. We'll get a Royal Fleur-de-Lis. That would be neat, right, chat? Springen's Watch, okay. Giski Shadow. So will this be the Ecclesia? No. Will this be the Fleur-de-Lis? No. It's Shureg. Shureg, Eddie. Alright, let's try again. Ooh, this has a lot more shinies in it. DDDD Super Dimensional Sovereign Emperor Zero Paradox. I just love it when the text is like so big that it can barely fit on a card. I just like having fun with these. Alright, it's not on the right side of the pack, so it could be literally anything. Pankratops, maybe? No. Boral Sword Dragon, our first royal rare. Well, I guess we gotta put it in the deck. I mean, why not? We did it. And an Exablower. Royal Sword Dragon. Hey, that's pretty good. Double barrel and another one of these. Ha! Springen's Watch. Yeah, the thing is, I'll probably want a Boral Sword at some point anyway. That's like a good UR to have, so I wouldn't break down the Royal unless I had another one. Evolzar Dolka. Sure. Sure, why not? Ha! Two of them things. Two of them things. Ha! Where's my fleur-de-lis? You better have a fleur-de-lis. Ooh, if you don't, I'm lodging a complaint. You better believe. Oh! Konami. Warrock Fortia. Well, I got my playset of Sure Eggs, so there's that. Okay, if nothing else, we could break some stuff down. Break it down old school. Break it down now. Okay. Dismantle all extras. Dismantle selected cards. Yeah, I'm breaking this down. DDD is like a main deck. We only need one of these. We only need one of these, most likely. I think we only need one of these. I think all of these we only need one, really. Springen's Watch, maybe we'll keep. The thing to remember is this is the Jankmas account, so if it's actually like really good and meta competitive, we can break it down. We're only really keeping stuff if it's going to be used in a jank deck. I could see something like Gladiator Beast or Melfi wanting to throw in some Tri-Brigade stuff. But I don't think we'd want to keep multiples. Maybe two of these. Okay. Invoke Dogmatica Shadal. The Evolzar might get there. Yeah, maybe. I can't imagine Evolzar would be super popular. Okay, let's generate one of these. Let's generate the Royal Fleur-de-Lis. Make it so. It didn't do it. Three of these. One of these. Oh, I don't have enough for these two. I need to break down more SRs. Ah, the good old fossil fusion pack. Oh, shiny. One free pull. One free pull. It's from the other side of the pack. It could be anything. It could even be fleur-de-lis. Transcendosaurus Meteorus. A funny name, to be certain. Hold. Hold. Big Dino. I finished my coffee already. Let's see. I don't think we were playing 3 of these regardless. Playing 2 at most. You don't want Garua? Is it Garuda or Garua? I thought it was Garua. Garu. It's Garura. Yeah, I probably do want a Garua. And one of these. This isn't a pack. How did Dino's bone? I don't understand what you mean. Isn't Maximus really good here? I don't think so. Neat. As always, Manadium finds new ways to disappoint. Draw if sent to the graveyard, yeah. Just a free card. Lifetime. Find more secret packs. 50 more gems. Yay. Okay. Let's get into it. Hey, I'm awake, and just in time for, oh, I forgot to put that thing up, damn it. Honk shoe, me. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, well, I'm awake. And just in time for stream number 4, we're here on the 4th day of recording, and once more we've decided to change things up. Once again, the invisible hand of Twitch chat has guided me in a new direction. You know, the small world idea was cool, it had Santa Claus and everything in it, but it kind of relied on a card that was unsearchable, And even if we got, like, small worlds, it was only useful if we didn't already have some stuff or if we had a specific hand. So it just wasn't ending up being the cool toolbox we thought it was. So they decided to switch things up. Instead, we are going to put the Christ back into Christmas by playing a bunch of church girls. We have added Dogmatica to the mix. If you're unfamiliar, this is another deck that uses the extra deck mostly as an engine to, like, do stuff. Like, their effects require them to send cards from the extra deck to the graveyard, which doesn't quite synergize with Nemleria. She'd prefer to have them banished face down, but anything you can do to get the extra deck out of the extra deck is, like, pretty good. And this gives us a little bit more recursion. We've got a little bit more, like, destruction in the form of Dogmatica Punishment. We've got negation in the form of Fleur-de-Lis, both of which are searchable with Ecclesia, which is searchable with Nadir Servant. And this can send off a card from your extra deck to search, and if we send, like, Garua, we get to draw. If we send this, we get to bounce. And we've got a couple other targets, stuff that does stuff when it hits the graveyard. We're still not summoning out of the extra deck. Eventually, we'll have to put some train stuff in here. But this should hopefully help us as we go up into Platinum, maybe make things a little bit more better. And if nothing else, now we've got the power of God and anime on our side, so, you know, should make for a happy holidays. Let's go ahead, jump back onto the ladder, see what we do. Okay. Take me to church. Dawn. Oh. Also, small technical note, this is actually version 3. I forgot to change the name earlier. I'm not going to record the whole thing, but I will tell you, we're on deck version 3. Okay, so include the part at the end where I clarify that we're on deck version 3. Also, while I'm sleeping initially, use the sleeping song from Mario 64. That song, for whatever reason, it is like the perfect lullaby. Actually, maybe I should look up the exact name. I wonder if I just put Sleep Song Mario 64. Let's... Here, chat. We'll listen to it together. Tell me, is this not the perfect sleepy time song? Is it copyright? I don't think Nintendo will copyright that. It's used in dozens of videos. Video game music rarely falls under copyright. Not true. It really depends on the song and the what kind of company it is. A lot of the Undertale stuff will absolutely get copyright struck, especially if you use the whole song. Legends of Legaia music, you're probably safe. You know what, speaking of which, just to, like, give people... If you've never heard the music from Legends of Legaia, I'm probably biased because it's, like, one of my favorite RPGs from childhood. get this in here. Okay, you get the point. It's time to duel. That song's called Rim Elm, by the way, if you want to look it up. Yeah, this slaps. It sounds like I finally arrived at the capital city. That's actually the song that plays in, like, the starting town, just the little village. I have fond memories of just sort of marching around and talking to people while this little jaunty tune plays. What is... I'm curious. Legend of Legaia. What's the, That's not it. I seem to remember there being a royal theme. What's the capital theme? Not the Fire Path. Not the Rogue Tower. Not the Bio Castle. Drake Castle. A variant. It uses the same flute, but it's got more authority. I like it's got that droning, the hurdy-gurdy style. There's also Soul Tower. Why you gotta remind me of all these things? I mean, there's the Jazz Club. Where's the Soul Tower? Wait, I don't think this is one of the ones. I mean, it's alright, but it's nothing special. Frost Hollow, thank you for the 35 months. Yeah, it's alright. Okay. I will not get stuck on it. I was like, oh, but have you heard the battle theme? Dun 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 bump bump dun dun hiya. Okay. Changing. Let's go. Hokusano for the deck. We don't draw enough 10s. Alright. First duel with the angels in our deck versus Gone Angel. They've removed holiness from their life. Oh, this is definitely someone who needs Jesus. Fortunately, it looks like they don't have much of anything. Unfortunately, it looks like they don't have much of anything. All floodgates, eh? Exciting. Okay. Normal summon Ecclesia. Activate. True Draco Apocalypse. Okay. Cool, cool. I was really worried I'd get skill drained here for a second. They don't have an extra deck, so Fleur-de-Lis is, like, entirely useless. So we just grab Punishment. Then we're going to put Nemleria here. We're going to use the effect. Let's put the Tower of Pizza. Bum 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 bum. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Banish a couple cards. You can send off one. Okay, they can do that, but I already used the search. They'll pop on resolution, but they're a little too late for that. And also, why would you have my attack now? That's like the worst time to have my attack. I haven't even summoned all my things. Okay, so they're popping my pizza tower. Unfortunate. Let's use the Dream Dragon. Just in case they've got summon limit or something. Lose one turn. Alright. We will not be killing them this turn. If a monster is face up on the field, negate its effects the turn it was summoned. If it was special summoned in attack mode, change it to defense mode. Alright. Throw out that. Throw out that. And then we go to battle phase. Battling. 750. I just realized Dogmatica Punishment actually stops me from awakening the sleepy girl. Maybe this was entirely a bad mistake. I may be in danger, chat. Till the end of your next turn, you cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck. Shit. For some reason, I didn't think of this as summoning out of the extra, because it's not a traditional, it's not a pendulum summon. It's not a normal extra deck summon. Oh, hello. You can add one True Draco or True King from your deck to the graveyard. Yeah, I mean, I'll stop that. Oh, that does allow them to do the thing. I think we're fine. If they want to get another monster, they still have to tribute it. And I'm pretty sure this isn't once per turn. Hello, Masterpiece. So the fortunate thing is we have a trap that destroys stuff. We have a spell that can essentially destroy stuff. And we have monsters that get rid of stuff. So unless they use all three, which I don't think they can do, we should be fine. Does this lock me out? Send one. For the rest of the turn, you cannot special summon monsters out of the extra deck. How close am I? I'm, like, not at all. So, let's see. 2 attack. 2 attack. 2 attack. It's clearly not enough. Yeah, let's just use this. I ain't summoning the Sleepy Girl this turn anyway. And we're gonna send... Target one card on the field and destroy it. Yeah. We're gonna send this. We're gonna grab... A monster summoned from the extra deck is on the field. Yeah, I think we're just gonna grab another Ecclesia. We'll just get another trap. And then Entis will pop this. So they can stop having my attack. You want to target one of my monsters again? I mean, no. We've been over this. You're not allowed to do that. And, you know, just to be extra certain, let's do this. Let's grab another Sleepy Girl. Put her in the Pendulum Zone. Unending nightmare. It's your fucking nightmare. Alright, touche. Normal summon this. Get ourselves another trap. It's not game, but we could get in for a bit of damage. I think they may be cooked. I mean, they can tribute over and make the masterpiece, but they'd have to use 2 traps. If they get a monster, I don't think they can... Like, they can get it out, but they can't also get out something else. Let's use this. Send off this. Get ourselves the Book of Moon. Do we want to set this? No, because they might destroy it with, like, Masterpiece if they get it out, and that's, like, our one way to get rid of Masterpiece. Let's do this. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And they can't use this anymore. Wait, do I have anything with higher attack? I was like, I'll just send off this, and then I realized I don't have high enough attack. I actually can't use this on Masterpiece. Pot of Desires, turn, turn, turn. Okay. Dynamite. Yeah, I need higher attack options. I have oopsied my doodle. Let's see. Activate it or add it to your hand. I don't think I want to do that because that'll allow them to get something else on. Let's just hope we can draw something good. The third one. I can't make something out of the... I could actually make Baguska. Baguska would not help me. Let me think about this. 25 divided by 2. That's 1250. So I could crash with this and then attack with the rest. Looks like this can activate even during the damage step. So I might as well... Oh wait, they'll be negated too. Yeah. So let's do this. Activate, they'll chain. Will chain Forbidden Droplet. We'll send off one of our Ecclesias. The Monarchs erupt. Negate the effects of all face-up monsters, eh? Alright. Sure. I didn't even need the search. Alright. Go forward. Use ice cream to eliminate our foes. And then attack with the power of Christ. Go forth, Ecclesia! Take them to church! And there we go. We did it. Go us. We needed more Ecclesia. Hallelujah! Duel 48 versus True Draco. Okay. Attack ones that I own. Do we have any other... We have any other targets that, like, would actually do something? What is the woke counter for? It's for tracking how woke we are. Every time we do something woke, it goes up by one. I guess we should put Oral Sword in here. Because we can summon it. Potentially. It hasn't gone up since last stream? No. Do we have the level 5 Tri-Brigade? We do not. We have the level 4 Tri-Brigade. Whose level is less than or equal to the number of banished. Okay, that's not going to happen. What does this do when it's sent to the graveyard? Make all monsters your opponent control lose 300 for each monster type you control. Yeah, I mean, might as well. Oh, and I guess put in that. Where's our Nightmare Cerberus? Well, what does this do again? At this card, you can draw one card, then place one card from the bottom of your deck. Okay. Every time I use a pronoun, a counter gets added to the deck. Okay. Alright, it's only been one duel, but we learned a really quick lesson with that one, which was we needed to update our extra deck to account for the fact that we're now playing something like Dogmatica Punishment. You know, I put in some stuff that we could send that does stuff when it goes, but I forgot that the attack matters, so we needed to have some really high attack monsters just in case, you know, that way now... Okay. Try that again. Alright, so I know it's only been one duel, but we've learned a lot from that duel. Most notably, the extra deck is actually important now. I mean, we knew that a little bit, that's why I made sure to add in stuff like the Fossil Warriors and the Garua, but I forgot that Dogmatica Punishment works on attack, so we needed to have some high attack monsters in there in case our opponent summoned something with like 3,000 or more attack. So 5-headed dragon, we had 2 of those from the starter deck, those are in there. Farajit can also do something, we threw that in there. We actually managed to pull our first royal while we were opening up the Dogmatica packs, and it's a Boral Sword Dragon. Probably not going to make it, but we might, so let's go ahead and put that in there, and we also put in our Phoenix and our Cerberus. So our extra deck is now a bunch of stuff we can potentially make. We probably won't, but it's good to have the option. Since it's such a small change, I'm going to call this 3.25, again with the 4th of a version. Let's see if this does anything and hop back on the ladder. Deck version 3.25. All right, going first. It's not the worst. Doing stuff. We may get enough. Oh no, I'm rhyming. How do I stop rhyming? This hand kind of sucks, but we can do some stuff. So, I think we start with this. I think if this gets ashed, we're fine-ish. Because it's not like we could do hardly anything anyway. Oh boy, I have to make actual decisions about what I send. Probably these 2. Alright, let's get you. And a little bit of chocolate. Let's go ahead and activate this. Send off 3 more. We probably don't need 2 of those. Throw that in there. Use the effect. Bada bingo. Let's see. If you control another Nemleria card, you can banish. Okay, so I can still use this even if I don't have the Sleepy Girl. So we do that, then we normal summon. Rarely used in this day and age. We've already got enough traps, so I think we go for the Fleur-de-Lis this time to get some negation down. And then we set the Louvre. Yeah, because we could get Punishment, but then if they have Lightning Storm, we're mega owned. This gives us some possibilities in case they have, like, Feather Duster, Heavy Storm. We're against the Snake Eye King, which, I mean, what is a king to a god? And, 50 cards, probably not actually Snake Eyes. I think they might be just saying that to, like, to try to mind games us, but we'll see. We'll see. Birdie. Ice Jades. That doesn't seem very fiery at all. Okay, so we don't want them to get a level 10. So I think we have to activate this now. So let's go ahead and get our cake boss. And let's just flip this face down. What are the chances they have another level 7? Go to sleep. All right, time for ice barrier things. Or perhaps not. I have a hand trap. Just one. It's not very likely. You play, well, I guess it's 60 card deck. I shouldn't be surprised. They do have the Ghost Bell. All right. Let's see what they got. So they got the Hexia. Send a tuner. No, I think we want to negate that. Use the effect now? Yes. We'll send off you, you, and you. Goodbye. Alright, they can make a level 4 synchro. Snatch Steal! My cake boss! Can they make a level 11 with 2 monsters? Do they have Star Eater? Will we see the Star Eater? I think they're locked into waters, though, after using this face down card. Alright, this doesn't negate its effect, so I think it still returns to my hand at the end of this. If they thought they were just going to get a 3,000 defense wall, they were wrong. Yeah, the other Trish is an 11, but it requires more stuff. Let's see. How close are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, we don't even have the Sleepy Girl, though. Yeah, so let's just go ahead and do this. We'll send off Garua, I think, because this is only face-up cards. No, it's 1 card on the field. Nah, I think we want to save that. We'll send off Garua. Get Ecclesia. And then Garua lets us draw a card. Yay, free cards. Hey, we got the punishment anyway. Let's punish them, boss. Of course, we can't use the punishment if we banish everything. And we don't have the Sleepy Girl. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to activate this. We're going to put this back. Summon the Cake Boss. Activate. Put Dreaming Nemleria into the extra deck. Then we're going to send these 2 off. No, we'll send Baguska. Yeah. These 2. And now we can get these guys on board. So we got a big Chungus. We got a Creamin' Demon. They're going to get even bigger. And yeah, let's go ahead and summon this. Why not? Get another punishment. Is this game? Maybe if they don't have Mirror Force. I'm sniffing a Mirror Force from the Snake Eye King. Ice Barrier. I mean, that's like Mirror Force. Do we use this so we can keep the dog around? Yeah, I think we do. I want to keep my doggo. So now it's just a 2-0 attack. Which makes the squeaky sound. They're sending Gregorius now. Oh, they get to add it. Okay. Alright, so we just gotta make sure they don't control an ice barrier resolution. Oh, I needed to summon this. What's their level 7 at? Fuck, I should have checked the attack and defense on that. $2,500. Shit. Fuck, shit, fuck. Mistakes have been made. Okay, in that case... 2,000. 15. And, yeah. Okay. So, if we really need to, we can punishment. Or we can use these as Eater of Millions. Let's see what happens. The face down is an Ice Jade, correct, not an Ice Barrier. So if we really need to, we can punish, we can fleur-de-lis, we can negate. It's just that using one of these kind of like stops the other. Yeah, I think we have to stop that now. Otherwise, they get so much advantage off of it. And, yeah, we'll send Entis. Oh, that gets an effect when it fuck. Alright, they get to search. I think if they've already used their normal summon, is there... I've played Ice Barrier very briefly in my Goaty build. I forget if there's a way that actually gets them like a special summon, though. Also, is this once per turn? Yeah. Okay, so I can't summon the girl next turn. They are getting the Ice Barrier. Alright. Cool, man. Cool. Yeah, I think we do this. Wait, Ice Barrier doesn't... Okay. Okay, battle phase. It doesn't target, unfortunately. They're targeting my cream demon! That creamy fiend! Okay, so what are they getting? Wayne! Wait, if your opponent controls a monster and you control an ice barrier, you could special summon this. But the only ice barrier they have is like the level 5, right? Okay. I think we're gonna tribute off these two. Just to stave off potentially dying. Alright. They might have some plays. We've still got one more punishment, though. And fleur-de-lis. Show me what you got, Snake Eyes King. Nothing! They have nothing! And we declare victory! The king cannot beat the church! And once again, we're dabbing. Oh, I got my practical exam. What even was our practical exam? I forgot oh, it was tribute summoning! We've successfully performed enough tribute summons. At least I think. Let's double check this real quick. Yeah! We just needed to do one, and I forgot. All right, well, I guess we're gonna take a little break and do a test. Y'all like tests, right? Duel 49 versus Ice Barrier. Have you considered Behemoth, the King of 100 Battles, as a searchable boss monster? I did. Did you all want to add that in? What did I dislike about it? It just didn't seem like it was really worth it. All it does is get us a big beat stick for the cost of getting rid of a Nemleria monster on the field. Like, okay, let's look at it this way. I really like him. He's cute. Yeah. Here's the way I'm looking at it, right? Like, let's say we activate Dreaming Tower just Dreaming Tower. We get to search 2 level 10 beasts. If we have nothing in our hand, then what we're going to go for is Devourer plus Dream Defender. We're going to summon the Devourer, send this to the graveyard to grab Repeater, because that negates every monster on the field. In order to do that, though, we need to tribute a level 10 beast. Well, first of all, another Nemleria card. Okay, so if this remains around, we can use this. So we're going to tribute off our Devourer, which is fine because it comes out of the graveyard anyway. If we had the beast, we couldn't do that. I don't think. Yeah, like if we put the beast in here, the beast of 100 battles or whatever, then we can't do that. That only becomes viable if we open up with one of these already. Then we can end on like this, send something from our hand off, and get an additional like 3,000 tower. It's unaffected, so bad players won't be able to out it. Yeah. It could have been good early on. It's potentially good if, you know, on turn 2, this is still around, and I have the Sleepy Girl in the extra deck. Then I can get the Beast and something else, special summon that something else, and then tribute it for the Beast. But, like, even though it has slightly more attack, because I have to tribute something to get it on the field, I'm actually getting less attack than if I just searched these two and summoned both of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can summon this and this, and then I get 4,500 attack, or I could grab this and the 100 battles, summon this, tribute it for 100 battles, and then I have a 2,700. So I'm just struggling to think of a situation where getting the beast and tribute summoning a monster for it would be better than just adding 2 of the Nemleria cards and either searching a trap or having a lot more attack. Because even though it's 2,700, so it's higher than the other ones, and it does gain more in the end phase, and it has more attack, like it'll gain more attack during the end phase and be unaffected. If I want to immediately attack, even if they just have one monster, this can get up to 3,000. If they have multiple, then this beats the king. Or the king of 100 battles. And I'm trying to think, it's like, is there a situation where I would prefer to have an unaffected monster? But it's not actually unaffected, it's unaffected by monster effects. So it's not even good, like, if I was playing against Labyrinth and they have a bunch of back row, I'd still prefer to have the targeting protection over the beast that doesn't do anything against spell traps. No rank 10s are worth it. It's worth it to put in some, but the Dreaming Tower, you can add 2 level 10s, but you can't summon from the extra deck except pendulums. So the thing that gets us 2 level 10s also stops us from making trains until the next turn. Also, this one, the one that can be summoned without having to use, without having to have the Sleepy Girl, he also locks us out of the extra deck except pendulums. So, if, like, we can add trains, but just to be clear, like, if we're going first, we cannot make a Dora and sit on it. Unless we happen to open with exactly, like, Nemleria plus this. Like, if we hard draw those 3, we could make a Dora. And we could make a Dora and forego getting the trap. Alternatively, we could activate her, get the tower, get this and something else, and have, like, targeting protection, destruction protection, and a trap that blanks, like, negates all spell traps on the field. Likewise, if we're going second, you know, again, unless we open specifically with these 3, we cannot make the train. We would have to do all our stuff, get set up, and then wait until next turn. And there are some situations where, like, our opponent has put up some defenses that these can't get over, but the train would be able to OTK. But that's going to be, like, 1 in, like, 20, 1 in 25 duels. So I don't think it's worth it on this new account to craft the train yet, because we haven't even run into that situation. So does that answer all your questions, chat? Are we good? Plus, they're URs, yeah. I think it did. Good. Alright, it's test time. Let's open up the test. 3 of 5, let's go. Question number 1. If you target a level 4 on the field and special summon Destrudo, what level is Destrudo? Wow, they don't give you much time. It's 3. Because it always makes 7. Which of the following does not belong in the battle phase step? Battle step, damage step, attack step. I think all of these is the end step. The attack step. I guess it's called attack declaration. How many monsters are required to tribute a level 7 or 2? Just mechanics. In cyberspace, what were the digital bugs originally? Antivirus. No, they were defects. They were bugs. And then they became bugs. Which monster can sometimes be seen when opening a pack in Master Duel? Utopic Future Slash. He's that guy who jumps out where it's slash, and then you do a thing. Dab on him, Rescue Rabbit. I want to see the explanations for like the rank 7. Explanation 3. The battle phase is split into these steps: start step, battle step, damage step, end step. I see. I thought the start step was called the attack step. Answer 2. Answer defects. There is no explanation. It is what it is. Alright, and with that, we get some legacy packs. I should probably open up the legacy packs on this new account. That's something else that I'll do on stream. If you want to see that, check out the streams or the Raw Hardleg channel. What's our next clear condition? Compete in 3 duels, destroy 10 cards. I could do that. I could do that a bunch. We might be back. Maybe this episode, maybe next episode. Only time will tell. Quiz time. Are the white wood stuff expensive? I'm trying to make Centurion. I don't know. I haven't made it. Chat says they have 2 or 3 URs. Most decks you can build pretty easily as long as you keep up with the events. Play the Duelist Cup and you'll get like a 2,000 gems or something. Yay, gems. Okay, what we're gonna do, we're gonna shop. Oh. Oh, I have 0. Okay. I was like, I have Duelist Cup rewards? And I would open 100 legacy packs, and I would open 100 more. Skip. Well, hey, I got Morphing Char. Haitsugai. Excavate 5 from your opponent's deck. Choose 1 card. Declare a number in multiples of 100. Your opponent can choose to gain life points equal to the declared number. If they gained life points, you lose that amount of life points, and if you do, add the chosen card to your hand. Place the rest of your deck in the same order. If they did not, replace the excavated deck in the same order. I love how they make cards that are just actively bad. Dimensional Fortress Weapon. Anti-Light Sworn ass card. No milling. Stream. No penguin. Soul transition. Alright. Cool. Guess we'll open up the rest. Baboon, not bad. Barrel behind the door, very funny. Cyber Laser Dragon, one of the worst cards ever printed. One more. We'll open this one manually, because it'll contain a royal rare. Why aren't you royal rare? You're making me look like a fool in front of chat. What will chat think of me now? They think I'm a liar. Alright. I like how even on the new accounts, they don't give you anything for opening up the legacy packs. Opening up secret packs unlocks so many gems, but that they're just like, nah. Alright, chat, time to go into sleep. Alright, chat, time to check into Sleepy Time Junction. One more win and we go to Plat 4. The power of Platinum. I don't know, I'm actually tired. Something about this hat and this these glasses or whatever. They just want to make me go to sleep. I just want to have a sleepy time. We're up against Tishin. 13 card extra deck. 44 cards? Not too bad. They've got something. Is it Maxi? If they Maxi in the draw phase, I don't get to triple tactics. Okay. Go forth, sleepy girl. Give me the cake. Pancake, pancake, pancake tower. Let's get... these two. They're mildly redundant. And magically delicious. So you and the chocolate. Let's activate this, I guess. You three. I really need to come up with like a standard move. Get rid of the doggo. Get me a trap. They did not hand trap me, so this is useless. We have an Ash and a Negate. But that's fine. With the power of these sunglasses, we could do everything. I'm too cool to be stopped. My lamp says to use a 30-watt bulb, but I use a 45. Government can't tell me how to power my lamps. Pretty bird. Ash in a dream. Literally, this monster is a dream. It's the devourer of dreams. What is that? Trickstar live stage. Add a Trickstar from your graveyard to your hand. You ain't got no Trickstars in there, Lieutenant Dan. Set a card. Two cards. Three cards? Madness. Mad. Alright, so Duel Links player. Discard one Trickstar, target one link in the graveyard, special summon it. Each time a card is banished... Oh, from your opponent's graveyard. Okay, that's fine. So how many of these are reincarnation, you think? Okay, do you have the Honest? No. Is this a bot? Is there some Trickstar card that requires you to have lower life points? Okay. I don't think I want to add back to my hand, because if this is reincarnation, I would just lose everything. Sweet dreams, Nemleria. Okay, I have learned stuff. Set. Set. And... you know what? Fuck it, we ball. Everything? Everything. The entire extra deck. Oh, that should be enough. Goodbye, everyone. I'll remember you in therapy. Uh-oh. They're in danger. Tiki Soul. I see. That is not what I expected. Okay. Time for the sleeper to awaken! Advance the woke counter by 1. Effect! Oh, I could summon this because there's an extra deck monster on the field. That's hilarious. Okay, let's just get it all out. I'm curious to know what it was, but I guess we won't figure that out. Okay, let's put everything useful back in there. Then let's go ahead and do this. And I think we just win. I think this was a bot. This seems very bot-like. We'll have to look at it, but yeah, I think we got this. Oh, I need to put her back. 1 second. So let's add this. And then we can use this in the graveyard to reset her back to the extra deck. And then we can special summon these. And I could have gotten Fleur-de-Lis, but I didn't want to. I think the only way we lose this is if that's Goddess of Sweet Revenge. But what are the chances of that, chat? And there we go. It's that easy. Easy slash peasy. I could do it in my sleep. I was already half asleep. We rank up. We get into Platinum 4. Let's take a look at that deck and see if it had any cohesive pieces, or if somehow the bots have managed to get this high. Yeah? Yeah, I think that's a bot. 1 Trickstar card. I was worried about reincarnation. I mean, it does... okay, so it does have some cohesion. Like, these all kind of go together. They're not very effective. The junk puppet, like, they have some gimmick puppet stuff that goes together. They can't make any of it. I haven't the slightest clue. And they've got 1 Ash Blossom. And Grenje. Yeah, there's no way an actual person would play this. This has to be a bot. It's just a very, very strange bot. Duel 50 versus a bot. Yeah. Are the trap monsters all in these? Good question. Oh, I can't look from here. Ah, okay, now it all makes sense. So that's why they had this random selection of cards. It was all cards that were included in the newest pack. They must have just opened a bunch of these and put whatever into a deck and just activate stuff. Just trying to grind up gems, I guess. I still don't understand exactly what the bot accounts are supposed to do. I'm starting to think that maybe, just maybe, Konami makes their own bots and puts them in the game to inflate the numbers and to make sure that people have something to play against where they inevitably win so they can feel better about themselves. Just a theory, a little conspiracy perhaps, but I mean, maybe someone should look into that. Anyway. Include the conspiracy theory segment afterwards where we look at their deck and then figure out where the cards came from. You know, it wouldn't surprise me with how bad Konami is that they don't actually have bots. They just have a bunch of unpaid interns who they tell they have to play, and they keep track of how many duels. And those ones are the ones who just make a new account, put a bunch of stuff, and just like click haphazardly while they fill out applications for a new job on the other screen. Another one. What's my win rate, by the way, chat? Anyone want to calculate that? I'm curious how well this deck is doing. We have a surprising number of wins compared to our losses. Have you tried Soul Absorption? No. Soul Absorption is a card that doesn't win you games, it just makes games last longer. Sometimes in a grind game that allows you to win eventually, but I'd rather have something that advances the game state. Ah, more True Draco. Very popular, I see. Dynamite. Alright, it's unfortunate that we don't have a way to get rid of all these spell traps. Maybe I should put, like, a feather duster in here or something. I could stop the search, but they're gonna get it anyway. They can stop that. Actually, no, we're gonna go ahead and use our one. Hope they don't have a floodgate. We'll stop them from getting the halve, the thing that halves our attack, and we'll have their attack. Well, now we doomed, chat. Double doomed. Alright, let's see what we can do. We might be able... You know, we might be able to get the sleepy girl in there and just wipe all of this if we can survive until next turn. We have quite a bit of defense. We just need to use, like, everything. It's unfortunate we cannot declare or activate their effects. Yeah, so we just put up a defense, and this just also spends monsters. Yeah. So we need to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It sucks that we can't even activate the effects. That would help. Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad they got rid of that. I was really worried. Huh, not searching Masterpiece yet. Alright. Yeah, I'll use this. It doesn't activate. You want to attack again? Just get another one out of there. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we want to wait until this turn. Oh, well that makes it easy. We just gotta worry about what the hell this is. So this special summons and doesn't start a chain. I think we want to start a chain first. So let's activate this. Let them get their stuff. The monarchs erupt. Negate all monsters except for tribute summoned monsters. That sucks. Although... Damn, why is this a hard once per turn? I could tribute summon some stuff, chat, is the thing. Unfortunately, this also says the first time they would be destroyed, they're not. Yeah, I've got to hope if I can get to my... whatchamacallit. If I can get to the... what is it called? If I can get to the Dogmatica half of my deck, I might be able to destroy this with something. Yeah, we'll get this. Yeah, and I guess we just do this. Again, just deck thinning. Oh, they can use each. Why is this not a hard once per turn? I think we're still good. Just pass here. Yeah, a lot of people, I remember they were wondering, they're like, why do you care about Masterpiece being unbanned? Surely that's not a very good card. Like, I don't care if it's good. It creates nothing but unfun game states. You know, if you allow people to have 3 Dragonic Diagram and 3 Monarchs Erupt, and if you allow people to have 3 Dragonic Diagram and 3 Masterpiece, they're just gonna play the Monarchs Erupt and sit on Skill Drain. Skill Drain plus Battle Protection plus having all the battle. It's not fun or interesting. It's just sitting on Floodgates Turbo, which they clearly know is like a problem because they put all the Floodgates to 1. My only hope is that the Monarchs Erupt will go to 0 or 1 soon. Interesting. Just getting an 1800 on here. The third one. Yeah, it's a pity too. The only thing I have to destroy this is the, well, I could get Lightning Storm. I have 1 Lightning Storm. I have 2 of the Nadir's Servant, which can send Entis and pop this. But if I get the Servant, then I can't summon the Sleepy Girl the same turn. Which is unfortunate. But at least I can get rid of that and do a lot of stuff. So, let's do it. I think we actually send off this, right? Yeah, we could save this for later. Unfortunately... Okay, no. Everything is back online. Yeah, but I can't destroy anything because of this, and also they'll have my attack. Oh, they don't have any more traps left. Well, that's good. Of course, I can't actually summon this. Let's see, we can't use this turn. Yeah, I think what we do... Like, we can't summon this anyway, so we might as well put it in here and get another copy of this on. Because we can grab this out of the graveyard, and now we have double the protection. We don't have very much. A monster special summon. Oh, this is on here. Okay, yeah. We'll activate this effect. I'm just realizing having this in attack mode might lose me the game because I can have it twice. I actually need to get rid of that. Okay, so we get this. We're gonna go ahead and put this back. Put a face down monster. Yeah, you might as well put the third Nemleria up there. Yeah, again, we just don't want to put anything in attack mode. Yeah, I think that's good for now. We just gotta hope we can survive this turn, chat. Survive this turn and hope they don't get another Monarch's Erupt or another, Apophis or another, what's it called? Whatever it's called. Draco Heritage, alright, they're gonna be drawing a bunch of cards. We gotta summon this now. Negate the effects of a cards on the field. Hold up. Oh, it's just monsters. Damn, I was like, can I negate this? Sure. This one in particular is negated. Draw 2 cards. Yeah. And that's the worst part about it too, right? It's not just that this deck is basically built around the idea of playing floodgates, but it's also a very powerful draw engine. So the chances that they get to their floodgates are very high. Oh, did they draw into it? Yep, there he is! Masterpiece! The Master of Peace! Yeah, I have to let that go. Oh, and all the draw cards, thank you. Yeah, I think I'm dead. Yep, unfortunate. I could have protected the the back row, but it would have taken the last card out of my extra deck, so I wouldn't have been able to save anything else. Yeah, and it baffles me that people are like, man, this is a cool deck. I love sitting on floodgates. Like, there, I get so much. I put out that video where I was like, oh no, and people were so excited. They're like, I love playing Anti-Spell Fragrance, Rivalry, Skill Drain, Grave of the Super Ancient Organisms, Monarch Erupt, Lose One Turn, the deck. Plus Pot of Greed, and Towers. It's like all the worst parts of Yu-Gi-Oh! In one deck, and people were excited to play it. I mean, Masterpiece looks cool, yeah. And, you know, it's not even, I'm not even necessarily against Floodgates, because I have a Floodgate version of this deck. But I'm against, like, I flip a spell trap and you don't have spell trap removal, and therefore I win. At least my Floodgates require me to build around, well, I guess they don't get to have an extra deck. Ooh. Why was Masterpiece originally banned? For this reason. Maxi, alright. Nemleria, very strong. They have the ability to make the opponent just give up a card for nothing. All right. You get your one draw. And then if they have Lightning Storm, chat, I'm dead. I'm mega ultra super dead. But if they don't... All right. Was it Tenpai? No. Strange. Oh look, we were punishment buddies. We both like being punished. Alright, chat, everyone's going wild over Hawk to a Girl, but allow me to introduce you to Leak Toonish Girl. It's the same thing, but with fundamental differences. What's the win condition of this deck? Your opponent surrenders. There we go. We just show up and we have an aura that demands answers. No, the win condition is it's a what I would call a turn 3 deck. I see. Interesting. That hat looks comfy. It's not. It's actually not very comfy at all. So we're a turn 3 deck. So basically, first turn, we set up a couple traps. This is actually what I used to call back in the day a stun deck. Now stun means basically a lockdown deck. It's weird how that works. Like, what we call now a stun deck, where you sit on floodgates, I would call a lockdown deck. What I call a stun deck is a deck that, like, basically is a turn 3 OTK. The idea is to play a bunch of negates and stop your opponent on one turn, and then on the next turn, OTK them. And that's basically what this is. Turn 1, we're gonna make, like, an Omni Negate. We're gonna make or not an Omni Negate, a mass board negate, maybe have a hand trap, and we're gonna set up a defense wall with a lot of protection. And then hopefully turn 2, we'll summon the Sleepy Girl. She banishes all cards on the field, or all cards your opponent controls, essentially. Banishes them face down. And then we're gonna summon 2 big, like, 3,000 attackers and attack for game. Granted, most decks, I think that's why I changed, because that playstyle is functionally fairly different these days from what I would call, like, a control deck or a, what's it called? A combo deck. Traditionally, control decks and combo decks didn't win on turn 3. They would do something that would set it up and make it difficult for you to come back, but usually having a bunch of negations and disruptions meant you didn't have a whole lot of attack. And therefore, you know, your opponent had several turns to try to get back into the game. It just usually wasn't feasible because you had control of the game. You had comboed off to such a degree that anything they tried to do would be negated or stopped somehow. But you would still have 2 or 3 draws to get there. Nowadays, most of those decks also put on 8,000 points of damage while they're doing it. I need to clean out my ears, chat. It's been a while. This hand sucks. You activated that way too late. I don't know what you're on, buddy. Should have chained that to the summon. Is clogging both your pen zones bad? Yes. Yes, it is. I should not have done this. No. All right, easy peasy. Do we want to do this? I think we want to save it because we can just run over this. Battle phase. Hiya. How come when True Draco's set on towers, the deck is hated, but when Pearly does it, people love it? I don't know about you, but I don't think people love Pearly either. Alright, add one Galaxy card. Yeah, the Pearly monsters are cute, but I don't know anyone who really likes the playstyle. Galaxy Soldier. Alright. Afterglow. Interesting. Ah, I see. How about no? How about no? Oh, how about yes? Touché, salesman. Yeah, I think we do this here. I think we gotta punish him. Punishment! Punishment! Numbers last hope. Hope dangles on a string like slow spinning redemption, winding in and winding out. The shine of it has caught my eye. For the rest of this turn, you can only special will summon one more time from the extra deck. Hope, hope. Hope, hope. It is at or before... yeah, I think we gotta do this. Yeah. Your attack is now lower. They didn't activate Afterglow. I thought they would do that thing. Afterglow, if they detach it to activate the effect, will still use its effect. Soul Flare. Alright. Get one Photon or Galaxy card. They can get Galaxy Eyes Photon and have a Destruction. Or they could get back like Photon Delta Wing and have a rank 4 for next turn. Yep, that's probably the smart move. Alright. Come on, Sleepy Girl. No! You're not the Sleepy Girl! Yeah, the Sleepy Girl would have won me the game. Any of the Dogmatica cards would have won me the game. Fortunately, I think this still probably does it, depending on what the other card in their hand is. So we just do this. Use the effect? Yes. I'll send 3 off. I just gotta hope they don't have another copy of Number's Last Hope. Okay, for a second I was worried there. Alright, they got in for some damage, chat. Are you poking at me? Don't be poking at me. But it came back. Unless they have called by. No! The other called by! Son of a bitch! Where is my super suit? No, Galaxy Summoner, son of a bitch! I had 11 cards in my deck that did it. I just couldn't draw any of them. Do they have a third copy of Afterglow? They don't. Hold up, I think I'm good. Dat Boy Bobby, thank you for the 91... Thank you for the Prime Hype, the 21 months. Wait, nope. If they have Gep, I'm just dead. No, if they have any rank 8, pretty much. Unless they make exactly like Titanic Galaxy. Or I guess Photon Lord. So I'm not dead. But now if I get, whatchamacallit, Ecclesia, it does nothing because they just negate it. Damn it! Son of a bitch! Yep, I just didn't get any of my starters. Frustration. Yeah, all I had to do was grab her, this. Even this would have done it. No, it wouldn't have. The Ice Cream Beast would have done it. This would have done it. This would have been fine. It would have stalled me a turn. It is what it is. Alright, give me a second, chat. I'm going to get some dinner started. I'm just going to make some biscuits. We're just going to have a biscuit dinner. It's going to be simple and clean. It'll take me like 5 minutes. I'm going to use the restroom while I'm at it. In the meantime, let's play a little song, shall we? Okay, enough of that. Did you have fun, chat? Did you have a fun time? Perhaps a good fun time? We've got about 15 minutes. I think we can do a duel in that time. Let's try to do a duel and hope I don't burn my biscuits. Let's go. Biscuit duel. Running all around and being a fool. Let's go. Biscuit duel. Gonna see if we can get a biscuit. Nugget, biscuit, nugget on a biscuit. Nugget, biscuit, nugget on a biscuit. At least it wasn't Christmas music. I considered it, but I remember what it was like to work retail. God, I Porky Pigged myself there for a second. I'm sure most people are tired of Christmas music. Fenrir! I think I'm gonna allow that. See what they're on. Rise! Yeah, we'll see. WinCon located. Okay, they're gonna have a level 7 anyway. I think we just wait on the in-perm. I think we in-perm the Rise Heart. And then we activate... Oh no, we can't do that. Alright. Nothing that we don't have multiple copies of. How do you know? And we have a Rise Heart. I mean, we have Imperm. Ooh, and 2 back row. Oops. Cosmic Cyclone. Okay. Banishing it doesn't stop it. You still negated. Okay. Now that that's banished, and now that that's negated, we can... Okay, let's activate this. It's a really good thing they used the Cosmic Cyclone there, actually. If they had been smart, they won this game, like, right there. Let's get you and another one of you. Too late now. Okay. Special summon this. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna do this now. Send off you and you. Does this negate defense too? No, just their attack. Okay, so we'll negate this and this. Then we'll special summon the Dream Devourer. You can try. Does this negate and destroy? No, it just negates the activation. Do I want to do that to get one more down? Yeah, I think so. Fortunately, they can't negate my extra monster zone, right? No. Maybe I should have negated this. Okay, so let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of you. And 21, shit. Fortunately, I think this will do it. Aw, you fucker. Okay. We could still use the effect, though, before it gets banished. So, you, and you. So we can send off this. That'll negate both of these. So now they won't be able to search out Birth or get another monster from their deck. Also, I think my stuff just went off. Let me go check real quick. Hope I don't fall down. Nope, I got 4 minutes left on my biscuits, chat. Oh yeah, they can just turn anything into Rise Heart now. They don't have the stuff on it, though. And they summoned it in defense position. Alright, I think we got this. It sucks that we can't use this because if they clog up my zones, I might be screwed. I just gotta hope this isn't imperm, but if it was, they would have activated it by now, right? Yeah. Oh, wait, they can tag the sleepy girl, can't they? Fuck. They didn't, though. The problem is, if I do 2 of these, and they activate a Rise Heart, they can shuffle something back, but it won't stop me. Yeah, hold up. We just do this. Get our last 2 cards. They get a Rise Heart. And then we just gotta hope this isn't an imperm. Come forth, sleepy girl! Wake up and show the Kashtira what time it is! Oh, you could shuffle me back, but it won't do you any good! In fact, I have 20 cards, which means I get to shuffle back a lot. I get to banish a lot of stuff. I wonder, can she return herself? Hold up. Okay, so we're gonna banish 1, 2, 3, 4, And I guess 5? Yeah. Goodbye, I'll remember you in therapy. She can shuffle herself back! You will not keep me from the sleepy! What do we need? This. Okay. Does she shuffle herself back into the deck or the extra deck? Okay, back into the deck. Gotcha. And I can't special summon her. But that's fine. This is over 5,000 or 6,000, right? Yeah. There we go. Easy peasy, chat. Don't try to banish me face down. That only makes me stronger. Oh yeah, my biscuits. Shit, fuck, shit. Okay, actually, they need about 2 more minutes, chat, which is just enough time for another duel. No, I'm joking. I think we include that one, right? 304. Duel 56 versus Kashtira. Make sure you include the stuff slightly before the duel where I mention making biscuits. So there's context for why I run out of the room. How about a bit of the Game Awards? I don't care about the Game Awards, chat. I don't care about any awards, to be honest. I mean, I guess it'd be kind of nice if Balatro won, but even if it did or didn't, that doesn't change the fact that I like Balatro. Also, what was it? I saw a trailer from the official Balatro team, and they called it Balatro. And I was like, what? Are you serious? And then I saw another video about it where they're like, Balatro is set to win the Game Awards, perhaps. And I was like, but Balatro sounds so much cooler. Why would you Balatro? That just has such a weird, like, scheme for it. They mispronounce their own game. No one calls it that. That's why I was like, I've never heard anyone called it Balatro. And then there was a video in the sidebar of someone talking about it in the Game Awards, and they're like, Balatro is set to win the Game Awards. And I was like, you fucking what? Oh, give me a second. I think my biscuits are done. It's been 2 minutes. There we go, chat. Look at them. Nice and fresh, slightly darkened, just how I like it. We need to give them a minute or two to cool down, or not to cool down, but to finish cooking. That's one of those weird things about cooking that I didn't really understand until like I was in my like late 20s. People would always be like, make sure you let it cool down, and I was like, I'm a man, I'll eat hot food, I don't care. And then someone was like, well, the cooking process doesn't end just because you took it out of the oven. It's still hot. The chemical reaction is still taking place. The cool down period is actually time where it's continuing to cook after you take it out of the oven. And if you eat it before it has a chance to cool down a little bit, you're actually eating it when it's not perfect. And I was like, oh, well, that makes a lot more sense. I wonder why no one explained that to me before. You gotta make gravy. Nah, I just put some butter on those. So delicious. Yeah, and while we're here, it is interesting if you look at the... I guess we can at least talk about Game Awards Best Game. Not best adaptation, best game I guess it'd be Game of the Year. Why is this so hard to find? Ah, there we go. Hoo-ha! Yep, those are the ones that are going for Game of the Year. And see, here's another reason why I'm not super invested in this, right? Is because of these Game of the Year games, the only one I've played is Balatro. I haven't played any of these other ones. And the thing is, too, that I suspect most people have not played all 6 of these games. And yet, people will tell you with extreme confidence that the one game they did play is actually better than the other 5, despite the fact that they did not even play the other 5. I recommended Metaphor ReFantasio, yeah. It's insanely good. But it's like a JRPG, and it's just like, I'm not super... I mean, that's the thing. This is a video that or something I've wanted to make a video about on the political channel. I guess the political channel / when we talk about games, it's the art channel. It's the philosophy channel. But it really is wild how many different things we just call games. Right? Like... The only reason... It's the same thing that, like, why do we call these phones? Yes, they make calls, but they do, like, a million other things. They're more like mini handheld computers. But because they started as phones and evolved from there, we just call them phones. And it's like, if you look at games, a game like Balatro... and a game like ReFantasio are completely different in what they're aiming to do, what mechanically they're designed to do. You know? Like let's take the most extreme examples I can think of. On one end, you have something like Tetris, where Tetris is a game in the style of like a board game. In that it's a mechanical thing that you do, not even like a board game. It's more akin to something like jacks or checkers or solitaire. It's like a mechanical thing that you can do. It's like a brain teaser for your mind. But there's no story in Tetris. The art is like, it's just blocks. Like you can try to make those blocks look nice. You could put some music in the background. But that's not really, like, part of the Tetris experience. You can play Tetris with, like, black and white blocks and no music and still get the fun of Tetris. And then on the other hand, you have something like Gone Home, where it's more like a movie that you control, like an interactive movie experience where you're exploring a world and there is no mechanical difficulty, no puzzle aspect to it, no win state or lose state. It's more like a book than like a game. And if you got 2 people together and you're like, hey, what do these have in common? Tetris and Gone Home. Nothing. Absolutely. I guess they're both interactive, in the same way that, like, my wallet and this biscuit are both interactive. I can certainly interact with them. A bad interactive movie. I mean, we could talk about quality. But it's like, those are... Really, we have 2 different things. We have one that's like a more narrative experience. We have an art form where it's trying to tell people things. And then we have, like, what I would call an actual game, which is something you do, something that has some sort of puzzle or challenge element to it. And of course, the problem we deal with is that oftentimes, because of the way history played out, where we started with like sort of these arcade challenge games and then added stories in for context, and then eventually people focused more and more on the story until you had things like RPGs that blur the line between literature and challenge. It's like we have stuff that's like part way in between. Something like Baldur's Gate. I guess that leans more towards the narrative side of things, but it's still like a mechanical challenge game where you are moving pieces on a board and trying to calculate numbers and risks in order to achieve an objective for the fun of enjoying that combat. Gone Home is just, again, you're focusing... There's someone in chat who just hates Gone Home as a game. It's like, regardless of, ignore what you think about it personally, it's just the fact that, like, surely there is a way to do that kind of game that you would enjoy. Like, there would be some kind of interactive storytelling thing that would be fun for you. If it's not Gone Home, surely you still recognize that something like Gone Home could maybe be done better in a way that was exciting for you. Visual novels and kinetic novels, yeah. So it's just weird. It's one of those things that, like, I think we need to completely, like, reevaluate what even counts as, like, a game. But I'm not sure how you would do that or why all people care about is the games industry as a whole. Baldur's Gate 3 has a very heavy emphasis on gameplay. Yeah, but you can't ignore a lot of that. Or not ignore it, but make it incredibly easy. Like, that's the weird thing about Baldur's Gate, is depending on how you play it and what kind of settings you use, you can make it a very mechanically challenging game where you ignore the plot, or you can completely get rid of any challenge or mechanics to it and instead focus entirely on the characters and the story that's being told with them. It has the potential to be both. Or something in between. I think that's kind of what like, makes it difficult to divide them. It's like, at one point, do you become one or the other? Or I guess another example of this would be, or another question for this would be, say we did divide those into two categories. What is the optimal game for you? Do you prefer games like Balatro that are insanely fun, almost addictive with how great and engaging the gameplay is, but offer nothing in the way of story, narrative, and almost nothing in the way of art? It has like a single song. It's literally playing cards. It has a single song. Or do you prefer something that's like a whole bunch of story, where you just get to, like, you want to choose your own adventure, essentially? Is something really good if it has an objective and it does that objective perfectly? Or would Balatro be a better game if they found a way to incorporate a story into it? Is it not worthy of being Game of the Year because it only does half of what you expect out of a game? I prefer Tekken and Guilty Gear, yeah. Because, like, one of my favorite games of all time is Papers, Please, which I would say threads that needle, like, expertly. Papers, Please is absolutely, like, a mechanical game where you're trying to solve puzzles and you can get really in-depth into it. It's really fun. They keep adding new mechanics. But it also somehow manages to weave a story into those mechanics that, like, changed the way I look at life. Like a story that affected me on a deep and personal level. The Hidden Story of Balatro. Jimbles is a serial killer who murdered a bunch of kids and turned them into the Jokers. Glory to our Statska. I think both games have a reason to be there. I like story games and non-story games. Yeah. Obviously, both are good in their own ways. In the same way that, like, music and books are both good. I enjoy both of them, but I wouldn't call them the same thing. I feel like they're clearly at least two different kinds of games. And so I guess the question is, when you're talking about... The thing about games as a medium is they combine a lot of other mediums, in the same way that, like, a movie has both elements of writing, like a book, like a scripted narrative, but also includes, like, music and art design, framing, stuff that you would associate with other forms of art. So if a movie has, like, excellent writing but no music, does that make it better than a movie that has good writing and good music that adds all elements of a movie and does them well, as opposed to focusing on one element and doing it supremely well? What makes something the best? I can see why people like Baldur's Gate. I couldn't get really into it. It's the start of it is, like, expertly crafted. And then once you get out of Act 2, everything kind of falls apart at the end, I feel like. Speaking of art, though, the combat takes so long. It depends how you do it. I was a monk and I punched everything. I feel like Game of the Year should be a game that had the biggest impact on the industry. Did any of those games have an impact on the industry? Yeah, and all of this just goes back, like, all these questions go back to, like, why I don't like the Game Awards, because they seem to treat games uncritically. They're just like, what's the best game? And it's like, what does that even mean? I'm more interested in having the discussion about what it means to be the best. And just, like, talking about how different games do different things better than trying to arbitrarily crown one based on, I don't know, votes, vibes. The best game should be the one that everyone likes. Also, just one more thing. I'm sorry. Let's go back to this. So, even looking at this real quick, there's no way it's Black Myth Wukong, right? Like, people were really excited about that game, but it came out, like, a month ago, and I didn't hear anyone talk about it after the week it came out. It's not like fucking Elden Ring, where a year later people were still playing it. I'm sure it's a good game, I'm sure it's competently made, but it didn't do anything special or have any lasting impact. It was just a decently good game. I don't know why that's even up there. Yeah, the Elden Ring DLC seems weird. Like, I've heard more people talking about that. But it feels weird for DLC to be a game of the year. Rebirth. Again, I haven't played Final Fantasy. Rebirth seems like it might work because, from what I understand, they didn't just like remake it shot for shot. There's some kind of elements that sort of like call back to the original that imply some kind of time loop or new narrative, which I think is an interesting way. Like, it builds a meta narrative, which makes it more interesting than just like a standard RPG. I'm not sure if that holds up compared to ReFantasio, that is an original IP that does some really cool stuff. But I can see how it at least warrants some merit. The DLC is longer than many games. Maybe DLC should be its own category. Yeah. I think if it was, then Elden Ring wins like hands down because it's so large. And then Astrobot, from what I understand, is like, it's like Balatro. In the sense that, like, it's a mechanically really sound game that is very enjoyable and has some nice art and stuff. When is DLC just a new game? When you don't need the original game to play it. Astrobot is just Mario in disguise, yeah. But like, if you wanted to put a Mario game up here, I would understand, because the Mario games are really well crafted and really fun. Okay, I've got one biscuit left. I think we're just gonna jump back into a game. It may not show up on the stream. Oh yeah, I forgot to count the latest win. We're win 43. Have count the wokeness? Yeah, I counted it from last time. I added it in there as soon as I did it. Alright. Time to get extravagant, chat. Alright, what did I banish? What do I still have left? Okay, so Entis is gone. Garua is gone. This stops me... I already have this, though, so I might as well. Let's get rid of... Farajit. I can't draw cards this turn. Oh, okay. Cool. Pardon me. Da 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 da. Dog. Thank you. I'll be here all week. Just 2 win perms. A third one would be too much. I was like, why are they playing Nightmare Throne? And then I remembered. Kepler is a 0/0 attack fiend. So this is just the third copy of Kepler. Okay, one more win and we get a thing, so... Oh, I don't get anything from the Duelist Cup? Why not run 3 Kepler? I'm pretty sure this is a newer account. Or someone running on a budget. You gotta remember sometimes, chat, that not everyone, like, understands how to use their things wisely. Their gems. And not everyone, plays all the events to get their gems. I have friends who play this game and they're like, here's my deck, and I'm like, why are you only playing 2 of that? It's really good. And they're like, I didn't have any more URs, and I didn't have any gems to buy any more cards. So, like, that's why 2 in perm. That's why 1 called by. That's why 2 Kepler, 1 Nightmare. Wait, this is a normal. You could easily just make a third one of this. Never mind, I retract my statement. That's why Raigeki Feather Duster. The Feather Duster, I could have sworn that was like in a solo mode somewhere. Nope. Alright, chat. 1 more win, and we get up into Platinum 3. We're slowly making our climb. Nobody's gonna break my stride. Nobody's gonna slow me down. Whoa, I got to keep on moving. Fuck. Gosh damn. Well, okay, this might have a chance. We got 1 shot, 1 opportunity, mom spaghetti, all that stuff. We're gonna summon this. We're gonna activate the effect. We're gonna put that into the deck. We're gonna get you. You. Then we're going to summon the cake boss. I'm gonna use the cake boss to put Nemleria back into the extra deck. Then we're going to summon this. And because we got this, we can summon her next turn. We just gotta hope that that being able to negate everything is enough of a disruption, because it's all we got. We are against a 60-card deck. That could bode well, or it could bode terribly. It bodes terribly. Discard your entire hand, draw the same number. I'm in danger. Black goat. And roll back. Once per turn, you can target 1 spell trap, destroy it. Alright, we're gonna use the rarely used second part of the effect, which is have any damage this turn. You cannot kill me this turn, hopefully. Hello, Snow. Oh, they thinking. Call him Abe thinking over here. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess we take those. I don't know what they were doing. They must have made some kind of mistake, though. Either way, their mistake is our win. Let's go up into Platinum 3, boys. And gals. And non-binary pals. That was 59 versus Infernoid. Mostly there for a rank up move quickly. You are physically beating your opponents with sleep. Oh, I'm psychically. That makes more sense. I was about to say, how can I physically defeat them with sleep? I am not a Jigglypuff. Wow, you roaring loud. Okay. 2 hand traps and a dream. You... Ouch. And that's time in the round. Hello, Red Rising Dragon. Yep, we couldn't Ghost Bell that because they had a chain. Oh. Another one. Huh. Yeah, I can't Ghost Bell because they're chain blocking. Crimson Gaia. I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, that card. Huh. Alright. Let's wait. We might be able to bait this out. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to because they have that fucking trap. Banish all monsters on the field except the monster with the highest level. Oh, wait. Hold up. My monster will have a higher level than yours. Okay, let's try this first. No! Does this activate? No. Oh, it does. Yeah, that doesn't really bait it out. I guess we just wait. Because if we do this and we attack, this activates and then they can just pop it. No. Alright. We livin', we stylin', we ain't denying. But it came back. That's alright. Let's try this again. In perm. Activate the effect. Okay, they're using that now. Yeah, we should go ahead and do this while we have her here. What do we... Oh, I can summon this back. Yeah, let's do that. More damage. Accept the monster with the highest level! You fool! You absolute Schmeckledorf! I control the highest level! Come back when you have a level 10! Oh, they can just bring it back. No, I don't want to continue the attack. This deck is super annoying, yeah. Let's read this. If a card you control would be destroyed. Son of a bitch. I can still activate this though, right? No, it has to be destroyed. And if I do... Oh wait, no, we good. Get out of here, Red Dragon Archfiend. We don't want you. They absolutely have a third Red Rising, don't they? 7. Ancient Pixie Dragon. They're playing Absolute Power Force. All right, hold up. They don't control a Red Rising. Let's get the Sleepy Girl. Wake up, Sleepy Jean. Oh, what can it mean? Yeah, I can do this. Banish 1. Gain the attack. Hello there. Battle phase. We getting in for damage, boys. Main phase 2. Send off this set. I think this one's actually better in this instance. Okay. Let's do this. Hope they don't have Ash. Doesn't look like it. Summon the Cake Boss. Flip your tuner face down. I hope you can special summon another tuner. They blinking. They blinking, chat. We did it! We were really on the back foot there, but fortunately the Dogmaticas being able to send one card from the extra deck allowed us to secure victory. Holy shnikes. Schnurr. The Dogmatica saved us, yeah. I think. How many duels have we had this time? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're near the end. We could do one more. 355. Duel 60 versus Red Dragon Archfiend. You'll have to skip over a bit, but there's some fun interactions that make it worth showing. Do you think we can make it to Master? Probably not. But I would be happy just to make it to Diamond. Alright, going second versus Mobius. Looks like 40 card, 15 extra deck. Piri Resi map. They're doing half the work for us, chat. White Forest. Sylvie. Well, Stellar. Searches any light spellcaster? Yeah, that's why some people play the Iris Sword Soul. Ooh, Diabelle. This is her before she became a star. So when your opponent activates a card or effect, send one spell trap from your hand or field to special summon a level 7 or lower Tuner Synchro from your extra deck, graveyard, or banishment. So what are their Tuner Synchro targets? Woes special summons a white forest from your hand or a deck and immediately synchro summons. But only a white forest synchro. They have a Book of Eclipse on legs. Ah, okay. Or just formula to make Barone. probably not going to beat this. I mean, if they make Blazar now, then no. Yeah. We are packing a droplet. I mean, if they put Blazar in attack, then we can beat it. Maybe. But I mean, what chance are they going to do that? Yeah. Forbidden Droplet only lowers attack. Also, the thing about Blazar is that it can banish itself as cost, and it comes back even if it was negated. So even if I Blazard it in attack mode, unless I could do that and then attack it without activating anything, they would still tag it out for no effect just to make sure they get it back. But they also have a summon negate with Silhouette Rabbit. Bring the leftover butter. Oh yeah, speaking of which, let me put my butter and my biscuits away. We got one or two more in me, chat, and then we're gonna call it a night. I will say though, if that's all that White Woods is, just Centurion with extra steps, then I have lost interest immediately. I thought this deck was like an interesting deck that did its own plays, and not an entire archetype that just facilitates an already existing archetype, but allows them to do their plays while putting two monsters on board that they can use to make a rank 2 Link. It can do a lot of things. It's the most non-White Woods. There's not enough of it. Alright, we got a couple hand traps. We don't quite have our way to Nemleria, but we gotta do some stuff. Ah, you. Yeah, we do this. The black goat laughs. Oh, the black goat cries. I think because that can summon out of the graveyard, I can Ghost Bell it, right? Okay, let's do this. Let's see if we can trick them into black goating themselves. Nothing so far. Alright. Search. They're like, what the hell's a Nemleria monster? Alright, give me the Tower of Pancakes. So I can pay half their life points, declare a name, make sure I can't summon that, or they can stop its effects from being activated. No. And you know what? Just to make sure they don't target this with something. Cream Demon. You and you, get out of here. We'll get this. And we'll get the chocolate boy. And I think this might be game. I mean, it depends what they have. That could always be, that card that flips everything face down. Let me think. What are the chances that it could be that rollback? Hand or face up on the field. Okay, it has to be face up. So, yeah. We gotta assume they don't have rollback. They can black goat this. Or I'm sorry, not rollback, Daruma. Battle phase. Ah, okay, they're doing the big welcome. Not that attack. Let's see. Can't be destroyed by card effects. I can't just ram it though, right? Yeah, and then protect myself from battle. I am not destroyed, only you will be destroyed. If I had attacked with this first, it would have been game. Let's do this. Yeah, we go for this one. We set this as well. Ice Dragon's prison. My prison! I mean, good thing they activated it while there were no other, like, important monsters on the field or anything. Ah, they're gonna set one here. Very clever. I was about to be like, oh, I'll just hit them with the punishment while they're, like, not protected. Of course, as soon as they flip that up, I will punish them for it. Or maybe even before they flip it up, chat. Yeah, let's do this. Special summon. Declare one monster name. They're like trying to figure out the name of the chocolate horse. You can't summon Aurelier! Aw, dang it. Aw, nuts. That's really unfortunate, chat. I was really hoping to do that. Anyway. See, this is one of those things I would love to do in real life, because I could just pick up my extra deck and be like... Get it out! Get it all out of here! You wasted your black goat. You should have saved it. Put something... Putting it back? Okay. And now it is time for them to know the power of woke! Arise, sleepy girl! She is a god who dreams, and as she dreams, the world is nothing but her dream. And shall she awake, all will be rent to chaos. Out of here. Out of my house! Yeah, that's right. Get out of here. I don't want to have to deal with that anymore. Attack mode to... All will be rent to chaos. Yeah. Hey, we leveled up. 3 more wins to Platinum 2. I'll just call it for tonight. We did good. We got good. We did some solo missions. We did some lifetime missions. Ooh, bullseye. 200 more gems. Nemesis is Azeroth. It's the thing I always remember that I always get it wrong, but it was this, I remember being part of a forum where they would always, like, make fun of power scalers by using in-universe explanations to explain why, like, characters that you wouldn't think would have, like, S+ tier god powers were actually able to beat, like, anyone. And one of the big copy pastas that always got posted around was, there is a god of all creation who sleeps. As he sleeps, he dreams that he is a man and walks upon the earth. This limits his power somewhat, though he is always able to gain it. Like, he goes by many names, but you may know him as Popeye the Sailor. And it basically just goes on to say that, like, yes, if Popeye gets access to spinach, he can do literally anything. They're like, he has punched a man so hard that his caveman descendants died retroactively and erased his current version from history. He has transmognified matter, punched an alligator so hard it turned into a pair of alligator skin boots. One time, he has pulled down the moon from Earth and given it, or pulled down the moon from the sky and given it to his girlfriend as a gift. And you may say, well, if he was up against Dr. Manhattan or the Flash, they would simply prevent him from getting spinach. Fool. Absolute Neanderthal. You cannot prevent Popeye from getting spinach. One time, he was without spinach, utterly locked, and he was able to reach out of the paper, grab the pen of the animator drawing his cartoon, and create spinach within his world. Actually getting to spinach is just something he has to do as part of the narrative of his dream, but he doesn't actually have to physically be able to reach it. He will find a way to get to it, one way or another. And once he does, he is unstoppable. Popeye actually boosted the sales of spinach during his time. It's so great. And you know, the thing about it too, it's not even like he was sponsored by a spinach company. It was literally just some people like, yeah, we're gonna make this fun kids cartoon. What if we made him like vegetables? Then maybe kids would like vegetables. You know, they did it for the benefit of like society instead of trying to sell kids spinach. Dr. Manhattan would gaze into the future and see that on every timeline, Popeye already had spinach. He boiled spinach with lemon and rice. Yeah, so it's one of those things where it's like, toot toot, yeah. Every timeline is all, I looked at every timeline. None of them win. He always gets spinach. One way or another. He really was popping eyes, you know? That's what they say. And yeah, that's as like Nemleria is the god that dreams, except for it's the opposite. Where she's dreaming reality and then she wakes up and she's like, what are my dreams doing here? And everyone just goes, ah! And disappears into the banished zone. Spinach sucks. I agree, Nim. All vegetables suck, except for the mighty potato. It's so powerful that people don't even want to, they're like, that's not a vegetable. It can't be a vegetable because it doesn't suck. Because it actually has, like, carbohydrates. No, that's a starch. I'm like, starch is not a category of food. Starch is something that good foods have. Potato is a carb. Potato supremacy! You can live just on potatoes. Potatoes are great. Fun fact, did you know potatoes are not native to Europe? They were brought in from the New World. And when they were, people were amazed that something like that existed. Because when you think about like what most people ate, almost everything required some kind of preparation. The easiest thing that most societies were based around was bread. And the thing about bread was that even though it was really easy to make grains, like to grow them, actually making bread is like an all-day process. It's very complicated, it takes forever, it's easy to mess up. But if you can do it en masse and make a lot of bread, enough to sustain people. So when they brought over potatoes, they're like, wait, you can just pull these out of the ground and eat them? Like, yeah, they're not great, but if you like boil them or mash them, or you can make like 30 different meals just with potatoes. And they were so accessible and so easy that for a while rich people refused to eat them because they were considered something that only the poor people did. For a while, potatoes were called idiot bread. Because they were the bread that the poor people could have access to. It's like, if you didn't have the time to make a proper meal, I guess you could just eat potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick it in a stew. I love my idiot bread, yeah. It's one of those weird... What was it? Another thing I learned recently that has almost nothing to do with anything, but I just thought it was neat because in all my life I'd never heard this explained. But apparently, around the 1700s, like when America was having its revolution and everything, macaroni had... I'm not sure if it had just been invented or if it just started being imported up into Europe. But a lot of, like, fancy European people had just discovered macaroni, and they was like, oh, you must try this new delicacy straight from the Italian peninsula. It's so divine, a soft sort of pasta. And macaroni got so aligned with fancy rich people as a delight that they started using the word macaroni as slang for anything that was cool. Or not cool, but anything that was, like, rich and elegant, you know? They'd show up with, like, a satin suit with all these flourishes and everything and be like, check out my suit. Totally macaroni, am I right? And that's where the song Yankee Doodle comes from. They were making fun of Americans because here comes Yankee Doodle, this little bumpkin from out of America who puts a single feather in his hat, and he's like, hey guys, am I macaroni? They were making fun of the fact that, like, every American thought they were a noble, but all they were doing was, like, really basic shit. They're like, I can afford a hat with a feather. I am macaroni too. Hello, fellow kids. Am I the macaroni? Yeah. You mean Yankee Doodle has nothing to do with actual macaroni? No. It was slang for being cool. And that was the thing, is the Americans totally ran with it. Where they were like, hell yeah! Like, I'm Yankee Doodle. I'll dandy all over. We're all gonna put feathers in our hats and it's gonna be macaroni as fuck. Americans got the last laugh by becoming the coolest country, yeah. But I like that they just owned it. They're like, yeah, we're goofy. Who cares? Oh, the days when being goofy rapscallions was cool. Not anymore. Master Duelist, so yeah, we need to bring it back, chat. We need to bring it back, you know? We gotta be like, oh, have you seen the new White Witch deck? Totally macaroni. Not since woke, yeah. But anyway, that's been your Hardleg history lesson. There's something I wanted to bring up, so... Okay. So for those of you watching normally, you know, I normally stream on Tuesday and Thursdays. Sometimes I stream on Friday if I have something. Specifically, every other week we usually do Masochist. We're not doing Masochist this week. Because this weekend, I'm going to try to record The Legend of Lefty, the audiobook I've been working on forever. And I was thinking of just, like, you know, sitting here alone, recording it, as you do. And just, like, as I was getting stream ready today, I was like, I wonder if people would want to hear me recording an audiobook live. That might get more people to listen to it. It might build up some hype. But also, I one of the reasons I record things like the Let's Learns on stream, even though I barely interact with stream chat during them, is because when I'm in front of an audience, I'm much less particular about my performance. Like, when I used to record the What a Dex, I would do the, like, you know, people, you people who are here a lot, you'll know that, like, when I record the intros to episodes, sometimes I redo it, like, 3 or 4 times, trying to get it to sound right. When I'm alone, I do that shit, like, 10, 15, 20 times. When I have no one to please but myself, I will just, like, endlessly do retakes over and over again. And so I'm wondering if it might be better to make sure that I get it done, to actually stream the process of it. And that way I have chat there who can be like, nah, you're doing good. Nah, you don't need to retake that. That was fine. You draw on us for power. Yeah. I feel like that would be very disruptive, partially. I mean, that's the other thing, is that potentially with a project like this, I want to be a perfectionist. But also, I've been worried for, like, the problem, the reason it's taken me so long to get this done in the first place is because I'm so worried about being a perfectionist about it that I haven't finished it. We would be listening to it, yeah. So I'm just curious how many people would actually be interested in that. It looks like there's 2 people in chat. Yeah, on the one hand, you want it to be perfect. On the other hand, you know, you're not an artist until you finish a project. I would like to actually finish a project. Don't let perfect be the enemy of good. I'd listen, but it would be very disruptive. I mean, that's the thing, is I would be focused. I guess I could show real quick. I have constructed a box. The microphone goes in through this. So it is a box just to, like, completely muffle my voice. It's set up right next to a microphone stand. So I will basically be like head in box, stripped underneath. I will not be looking at chat very much unless I'm unsure if I did something. Blanket overhead. I don't think I need that. This is very inappropriate. No, it's fine. It's a microphone. So I don't think I'll be I mean, that would be the one thing, is not many people would see it. Or not many, I wouldn't be interacting with people very much. And yeah, of course, the other thing too is that, like, everyone who listens to me do it live probably wouldn't want to listen to the final thing. And granted, that's only like 100 people, 200 or whatever. But who knows? I'm not sure. I'm still really unsure about how this will perform. Part of me thinks that I might only get like 100 people who even tune in. The field spell. Were there instructions somewhere on the internet for how to create a cardboard sound box? Yeah. But I didn't really follow the instructions. I just saw that they were like, yeah, you can put a microphone in like a box and put some stuff around it. You can make your own sound booth. And I was like, oh, okay, I'll do that. And I just cut up some foam I had lying around and put it in a box I had lying around. But yeah, so we might be doing that tomorrow or Saturday or Sunday. I'm aiming for tomorrow, but we'll see. Is sound foam expensive, by the way? I mean, I guess it depends on what your budget is. What is expensive to you? Let me look real quick at when I ordered this. How much was this? So I got 12 of these foam panels for $15. Now, granted, if you wanted to do your whole walls, you would have to get like 3 of those. But if you have a small thing, or if you just want a box, like, it only took like, I think 3 to fit in this box. More than $1, less than $20. Alright, so let's find someone to raid real quick. I'm gonna head out. I gotta rest my voice.